Hey, have you heard of this game, Mortal Kombat?
What is Mortal Kombat?
It's like Street Fighter, but you can fucking kill people.
Whoa!
The first game truly was like an expression of who we were at the time, the stuff that we consumed growing up as kids, and we just threw it all into the game.
You know, there was no template to how to make the games. There was no instructions, just winging it.
And I'd never done this before. I didn't know how to do it. We were just kind of making it up as we went along.
We were just a bunch of knuckleheads doing whatever we wanted, and we were happy.
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat. It is simultaneously exactly like and nothing like Street Fighter.
Kano.
Liu Kang.
Rated Johnny Cage.
Scorpion.
Sub-Zero.
Sonya.
Round one. Fight!
You had to guess like the moves and how to figure out the codes.
Remember having a cheat sheet.
Hit block and mash the buttons, I don't know.
Block, 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 block. High kick.
Fatality. Kano ripped out a heart. Held it up, blood dripping from it. It's the first time I've seen blood in a video game.
Blood flying out of these people's heads.
My parents were very worried about the violence.
I don't want you guys playing this. This sounds bad. Finish him!
The game narrator instructs the player to finish his opponent.
Oh my god, I didn't know that you could do that. It was a mega hit. Game after game after game.
It's amazing. I could have never imagined how big it has all become.
It was, is, and always will be a fighting game for everyone.
It's funny to think that it all started from like 4 guys in Chicago that just wanted to make a cool martial arts game.
And those people.
My parents were both born in Dominican Republic, and they were both doctors. I'm one of 5 kids. My older brother and older sister were born in Dominican Republic, and I was the first one born in Chicago, in Rogers Park, Chicago. And my brother and sister followed, Mike Boone, who I've been working with for 20-something years now.
So we spent a lot of time playing computer games. We had the old consoles. We had a Bally Astrocade.
The Bally Astrocade was a video game system that had a cartridge that was basic programming.
And you know, you have the little plastic overlay you put over the keyboard, and you could type in basic programs, and we would write little games.
And that was my first exposure to what a computer program is, the idea of creating something digitally by yourself, moving a pixel on the screen and whatnot. It just kind of taps into your brain of, oh, I have control over this, and that's probably where I really got hooked on the idea of being able to control things on a TV. All of my friends already had jobs waiting for them getting out of school, and I didn't. I made one resume my entire life. I had one resume, and at the very bottom I had a little asterisk that said, strong interest in video games. I got a call from a headhunter saying, are you interested in working at Williams Electronics? And at the time I knew exactly what Williams Electronics was. They were Defender, Stargate, Robotron, Joust, Sinistar, Moon Patrol. You know, there was 100 games that I was aware of that they worked on. I knew the people.
Those were exciting days of meeting your idols. Oh, there's Eugene Jarvis, there's Sal DeVita, Mark Trammell, Warren Davis. You're working alongside people that created the games that you grew up with.
I went there thinking that I was interviewing for a programmer's job, a video game programmer's job. And they were like, no, this is for pinball. Are you still interested? And I said, yeah, absolutely. And there was a part of my brain behind me that was like, eventually I'd like to get into video games, but it sounds like a fun job nonetheless. My first pinball machine was a game called Millionaire. That was kind of like how I got my foot in the door. I was just learning how to, turn on lamps and flash bulbs and do special effects and whatnot. Eugene Jarvis was working down the hall from me on a game called F-14 Tomcat. He was working on a pinball machine, and Eugene asked me if I could do, special effects for that game. It had some really cool light effects, and so everybody started asking me to do special effects for their games. I became the special effects guy.
I met Ed Boon the day he arrived at Williams. He was a really nice guy, young and naive, and smart as hell. And we had a great time working on Black Knight with Larry Tomorrow.
Eugene had gone full-time into working on NARC. And again, this wasn't just a video game. This was a whole operating system and hardware. He eventually gave me a hardware system in my office while I was programming pinballs, and then on the side I would just be like making packets of dollar signs exploding that they were using in NARC when you would drop money and whatnot. And so I was just messing around with that and was really getting excited about the notion of working on video games. And at some point there was an understanding that when I was done with Black Knight, I would join the video game department to work on high-impact football with Eugene in about 1990, I would guess.
Ashes of the video crash were still smoking a little bit. The whole industry, both console and arcade and everything, we'd been rehashing the same simple, character-based games. And as far as character art, at this era, the Japanese were really dominating things. And they had just amazing artists, and we really didn't have that resource in the U.S. And so it was, how do we compete? I was like thinking, well, why does everything have to be some kind of fantasy or men in tights or little cute characters running around the screen? Why can't we get Dirty Harry for the arcade? It's like, and by doing live action, we don't need all these animators. Technology was moving and digitization was starting to happen. So NARC was kind of born out of that.
We were envisioning what is the next step? The idea of doing digitized imagery. Well, one thing is it would require more than 16 colors. The next step in our hardware design, we knew back in like 86, maybe 87, was going to be 256 colors.
Pixel art is great, but Warren's tools made it possible for us to capture video and then edit that video in a way where we could select the frames very easily.
Eugene wrote the operating system. I wrote the display system.
It was very early, and there was only a few boards that would do this, and they were very, touchy, and there was no tools, there was no Photoshop, there was no Maya. So Warren was really instrumental in creating that pipeline.
We couldn't grab real time off of a videotape, but we could videotape whatever we wanted and then still frame and grab individual frames. We've got the actual image, which is thousands of colors that an Amiga can generate. But then how do we turn that into 256? So I started exploring these algorithms to quantize or reduce colors from thousands to the best palette of 256 colors.
And there was always big problems with noise and getting washed out images, and the color was crappy, and
there's all sorts of tear and jitter and blur because VHS is terrible quality. But that's what we had at the start.
The development of the studio and the techniques that we utilized came from those guys. Folks like Warren Davis or Mark Lafredo. These are the guys working on the hardware and the software that we worked on. It's like, if you think about me at the time, I was like, 20, 21 years old. And so I was literally just inheriting all this work that had been done before me. And I mean, I think we all like to talk and fantasize about this garage development mentality and stuff, but really, there were tools and things that were happening behind the scenes that we benefited from.
Again, Eugene Jarvis with like his just kind of overall direction and focus. A guy named Todd Allen who literally wrote a debugger. To this day, I'm just amazed at everything that he's done. And Warren, he made it possible. Like if Warren didn't do what he did, I don't know if we would have been able to have done Mortal Kombat.
And yeah, and Warren was always around so that whenever we wanted anything else, a request came up, we just went over his office and talked to him, and he'd be like, yeah, okay, give me a day, I'll have that for tomorrow. And it's like, tomorrow, okay, great.
Besides being an amazing programmer and creating Qbert and working alongside of him and just being like friends with this idol of yours, was just really overwhelming. He's one of my favorite people in the world.
I don't go around talking to people about what I did for Mortal Kombat. I don't talk about what I did in general. I have to say there's a lot of people in my life, they didn't know about Qbert until they've known me for like 5 or more years. And then they would be like, wait a minute, you made Qbert? So I'm like, well, it never came up in conversation. I just don't, I don't dwell on it. Although I do have to say I am very proud of my contribution to Mortal Kombat. A lot of people talk about digitized graphics, but it's like they just existed. It's like they just came out of nowhere. No, people don't think that they came from somebody or from somewhere.
Hey, what's up, everyone? Man, this stuff is so great. I love this stuff. This is just so nostalgic. Everything. Oh my God. This is a guilty pleasure, man. I can't help it. I guess I wouldn't mind a Digital Eclipse Midway collection, maybe. Just with all these games.
I was born and raised in Chicago. I grew up on the city's near west side, which was, I was maybe a mile and a half away from the United Center. It was a fairly rough neighborhood, but from my earliest days, I started, drawing, probably started with a crayon or something, and found myself inspired by cartoons. Anything I saw on TV, I remember Popeye was a big thing that I watched a lot. Seeing Bruce Lee on the Batman television series was a big thing for me. I didn't know who he was, and this was when I discovered, he's this thing called a martial artist. That was the birth of my Kung Fu consciousness. Whenever I watched a TV show that excited me or saw a movie that excited me, the first thing I did was draw a picture and try to retell those stories as comic books. For some reason, the most difficult thing for me was to find stuff to draw on. Paper was at a premium, so whenever I could get paper, I would, draw on it. I would draw on the backs of things. I'd draw on magazines, whatever I had. Paper seemed to be expensive. Growing up in the city, graffiti art was a big thing that was happening at the time, especially in the early 80s. A lot of the time, we would do stuff, on the sneak. And then I think we discovered after a while, if you just knock on a door and ask, a lot of the times they'll let you paint a mural on the side of their business or whatever it was. And so we did a lot of murals in the mid-late 80s. But I was a huge comic book reader, both DC and Marvel, and found a lot of inspiration from the comic book artists who were popular at the time. And so, of course, it was my dream to illustrate comic books, and eventually actually got a job doing it, and used that money to kind of pay my way through school. Most of the work I did was for a comic book called The Real Ghostbusters, based on the cartoon that was out at the time. I was still at the American Academy of Art, so I was still in college, and I was still illustrating the Ghostbusters comic book, when a friend of mine who I met at the American Academy of Art named John Vogel got a job at Williams Electronics doing pixel art for video games.
He had gotten a job at Now Comics, and he wanted me to help him with Real Ghostbusters. And I was like, sure. So he got me an interview at Now Comics. Then once I got my job at Williams Bally Midway, Mark Trammell now needs an artist. Who can we get to work with him? And I'm like, I know a guy that's doing the Ghostbusters comic book,
And John called me up and said that they were looking for another artist. When I was hired at Williams, it was to work on Smash TV. And so I interviewed with Mark, I interviewed with Eugene Jarvis.
Amazing guy, amazing artist, working on Smash TV. He came up with this animation that the character, as he exploded, the eyeball came up right facing you in the face. And basically he had to, 3D rotate all this stuff. Like the man was a human 3D rendering system. The guy's a genius.
So Smash TV was a lot of fun to work on, a lot of hand-drawn pixel sprites, very small graphics in terms of the character art that I was creating. I know that in the back of my mind, I still wanted to do comic book art, but I fell in love with video games and the folks that I worked with at Williams, and I knew right away that, hey, this is the place for me.
This game is so fun. I still play it on my minis every now and then. If any of you guys out there play like any homebrew games, there's one called Xenocrisis that's on the Genesis that you can play, and it's basically imagine Smash TV inside the Alien universe. That's what it is. Great stuff. This game's great too, but very similar to what's that other game? This game's fun, but I'd rather play oh my god, what's it called? Ugh, God, I can't think of the name. I play it all the time. I can't believe I can't think of the name. It'll come to me. Hold on, let me think.
North California Avenue went back to the 40s. That's where Harry Williams and Lynn Durant had...
Shock Troopers. That's the game I was thinking of. Shock Troopers. This game is fun, but if you want to play something exactly like this but better, play this game called Shock Troopers.
North California Avenue went back to the 40s. That's where Harry Williams and Lynn Durant had started United Manufacturing.
I was always obviously a big fan of Midway, and I always knew it was on California, and I would drive by and it's like, oh, that's this magic place, and that's where these amazing games were made.
It was weird. It's very Chicago. It's gritty. The paint is from like, it's government green from 1947.
It was in the pinball factory.
So you walk into the front door and through the factory to get to our offices in the back.
I mean, within a space of what, 20 feet, you go from silence to like, cacophony.
It was like an assembly line.
There were just Terminator 2s, just hundreds of them in line being developed, and all the sounds going off, terminated, and like all the explosions going off. I was gobsmacked.
Miles and miles of wires and
a lot of fumes from the in-house plating facility, the stamping machines, the burning soldering irons.
Everything smacking into itself, just all these sounds. And
they actually had 50-ton metal presses stamping out pinball legs.
The factory still had dirt floor.
Throw things on the floor because somebody's going to come by and sweep it up.
So you have this catacomb.
At night when you're leaving and like the lights are down, and it's like, wow, this would be a great setting for a horror movie or something.
And being a programmer, a lot of times we worked at night. That's when the rats would come out. They would grow to the size of like a small cat. But I remember the vending machines, rats could jump up and get the product, so it'd have to be only the top 2 or 3 rows you could put a candy bar or something. And even then, sometimes you would buy something and it would just be a wrapper.
There used to be a cafeteria upstairs with a private chef.
And the food was delicious. They had it down. We never left the building, okay? We had half an hour to suck it up and get out and go back to work.
Then you'd make it to your office. And the offices were pretty Spartan. They were rough.
The work on video games happened in what we called downstairs. Upstairs was all of engineering.
Everybody had an office, so it was almost like a dorm.
The first time I remember meeting Ed was when John Vogel and I had shared an office.
So I feel like I was involved with Smash TV and Total Carnage because I could see it being made. Ed Boon, I didn't know anything about him. I mean, he was a programmer in the pinball department at that point.
Ed was coming down from the pinball department to work in the video game department.
To work on high-impact football with Eugene. Right next door to me, there was a double office, and it had John Tobias and John Vogel.
And there was a doorway between the two offices that was kind of kept closed. He cranked his music really loud, and I remember he poked his head in, and he said, hey, is that too loud? Is the music too loud? And we said, it's a little loud. So he went in and lowered the music, and he came back, he's like, is that too loud? So anyway, that's the first time I met Ed. And after that, I think Ed started hanging around with the group of us, and we all kind of became fast friends.
And I was mainly software. Those guys were mainly art. So, we had different perspectives and whatnot, just as any group of, guys in their 20s. A lot of conversations started up about movies and video games and wouldn't it be cool and things like that.
You could hear conversations of all the different games going on. There was only like 2 or 3 games going on. And then we would all kind of give each other ideas for stuff. It was a very collaborative environment.
The environment was beautiful. Good enough to make a video game, and
it didn't feel like a job.
All the magic that was happening there. Somehow the walls kind of absorbed all of it.
At that point, John was finishing Total Carnage and I was finishing Super High Impact.
I eat quarterback for breakfast.
When we started to talk about what would become Mortal Kombat, I think the initial conversation was about, hey, wouldn't it be cool to do a one-on-one fighting game?
John and I were talking about a game called Street Fighter, who had really big characters. The thing that stood out for us about Street Fighter was they had really big characters on the screen.
I think for me it was anything to get away from the little tiny character sprites that I had done in the last 2 games.
and we were saying, how cool would it be to have our digitized characters?
Street Fighter is kind of fantastical hand animation, beautiful stuff, but their vision was, let's take this photorealistic system we have now and have a photorealistic fighting game.
For me, it was the opportunity to take all this inspiration from all the kung fu films that I grew up watching and kind of throwing it into a game.
The conversation went towards Jean-Claude Van Damme. At some point, just fixated on the idea of doing a photorealistic Van Damme fighting game. And we put a presentation together when we gave it to Roger Sharp.
We're thinking of Jean-Claude Van Damme. Let's see if he's interested.
The reason we made a video to pitch to Jean-Claude Van Damme was because another team at Midway had done the same thing with Terminator arcade game as well as Revolution X to Aerosmith. And so we decided just to go that route because they were having success with doing that. We found the movie Bloodsport, and we basically grabbed a number of frames of him just kind of getting into a fighting stance pose, and we put the power bars and we kind of mocked up what a generic fighting game screen. And again, just to give him the idea of what the game would look like, how he would be the star, and how realistic the graphics would be.
And I reached out, and it wasn't a no. Whether or not things didn't happen quickly enough, I don't think that it was ever like a door closed. John and Ed thought, Roger, just forget it. Because I think we just kind of left it.
So that was just kind of like the way that you would pitch an idea. But as far as to management, my recollection was that we never gave a formal presentation. Street Fighter was really big, and when we said we want to do a fighting game like this with our graphics, there wasn't much convincing that needed to be done. It was, yes, that obviously is a really cool idea.
I thought it was a fantastic idea, and I knew that I had to still finish Total Carnage, and I know Ed was still working on High Impact. But I think that was the beginning of the conversation.
Maybe our next game could be this fighting game.
The team on Mortal Kombat 1 was 4 of us.
My name is Ed Boone. I'm co-designer and programmer. My name's Dan Forden, and I do sound and music. John Vogel, background special effects. John Tobias, and co-designer and lead artist.
There was other sort of support staff, but that had to do more with like the cabinet and the wiring.
A team being composed of, I think, 4, 5, 6 people was not uncommon.
You were in one of two categories, programmer or artist, and that was basically it. Everything felt like, being in a rock band or something, just a very few number of guys. He's guitar, he's drum, he's, we all had our own jobs to do, and we'd fight with each other, and we'd hang out with each other and go see movies with each other and stuff. And
certainly when I started working on Smash TV, it was myself, Mark Turmel, and I think there was maybe one other programmer at the time, and then Eugene Jarvis eventually came on.
Partly it was just the simplicity of the games of that era. 8-bit, pixel art, that a lot of the animation was just done with graph paper. Say Defender, all the animations of that game could be done in a week.
A lot of people think that, somebody up high says you're going to make a fighting game and you're going to call it Mortal Kombat and it's going to look like this, and then we go, okay, and do it. That's not how it worked at all.
It's a bit of the Wild West. There wasn't rules. There wasn't any, well, this is how you make a video game. Everybody made it differently. And as long as cool new stuff was showing up on your screen every once in a while, management would, peek their head in. Oh, you got fatalities going. Good job. And then they'd leave and you just continue with it.
It was so pure, you didn't have to, have a committee meeting every time you wanted to add a feature. And
things were so loose back then, there wasn't really a workflow. It was like, hey, we need to get something done. Just do it.
It was just like, yeah, let's try this out, and see if it works.
And I think maybe a part of it was also that I wasn't conscious of might have been to keep costs down. I know what my salary was at the time. I don't know what Ed's salary was, but I have to believe that the development of MK in terms of the cost of us had to have been, I don't know, not much. And I remember at the end of my first year working at Midway, I was doing my taxes. My dad was helping me do my taxes. When I started at Williams, I was making $19,000 a year. He knew the hours I was putting in, and we did the math, and I was making probably $2 an hour is what I was making working at Williams, and I didn't care. I loved the work so much.
I know it's not a popular topic, but the overnighters and the going out for breakfast. Nobody told us to do that. Nobody said stay till midnight tonight. If anything, they were, you guys are burning yourselves out, and you gotta take it easy or something. So
because of the schedules and because of how few people there were, and we were all playing multiple roles, wore multiple hats, that there was just too much work. And it wasn't like we were being made to do this. It was an art, it was a craft, and it was a labor of love. So we were so passionate that we spent, all of our waking hours and our sleeping hours in the studio.
Some people look back and they go, oh, that was abuse or something like that. It's like, no, we were guys in our 20s who were motivated to do something cool. You were working on Liu Kang's, flying kick, and it was feeling good, and you wanted to keep perfecting it, and it was my obsession. It was like being paid to do a hobby. If a band is up all night learning a song, they want to nail it, and it's the exact same thing. It's completely self-motivated.
Back then, it was nothing but fun. It was just, working there was just hilarious. Well, the secret sauce was basically we were just a bunch of knuckleheads doing whatever we wanted, and we were happy.
Is anyone out there with a hacked mini console got the grid running on it properly? I haven't even attempted it because I completely forgot the name of that game. I understand. I mean, I honestly didn't have the money either. I just got to do what you got to do sometimes.
My job on MK1 was basically to do backgrounds. Like John would do characters and I would do the backgrounds. Things were very simple back then, like.
One more time.
That's great. He would choose which frames he wanted to use and then cut the background away from the characters, and that was his job,
Literally after we shot the footage, I think maybe that night or the next day, I started stripping frames right away. We did a lot of playing around with lighting. We were just sort of discovering. I think we probably taped more than we needed just to make sure that we got enough coverage.
I remember after the Sonya's leg grab, having to say something along the lines of, trust us, it's going to be really cool. The image was clear in my head. Sometimes we forget that it's not inside everybody's head.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, now once from the middle, all you have to do is just line right there.
Can you do that, or is that
The beginning part.
She should do it from the stance.
Right.
We were trying to get a film-like quality, but we wanted to just amp it up a little bit. And once we realized that pumping up colors really attracted people to our games, that was also our trademark.
A lot of the character design that I did for Mortal Kombat was based on the limitations of the hardware. So I knew that we had a limited color palette that we could work with. I knew that the pixel resolution kind of restricted what we were capable of doing. So bold colors, simple shapes would distinguish one character from another would be important. And I knew that a color palette that would distinguish one character from another was also important. I was careful not to repeat those things.
The thing about the ninjas was, the nature of them As you know, there were palette swaps of each other. It was all to save memory. You know, it was a very precious thing in our arcade games. And so Scorpion and Sub-Zero, they were the same character with different colors. You know, John wrote this amazing backstory behind them, making them enemies, and that added to the mystique of the characters.
In one of the pages of my notebook, I had scribbled, okay, here are the characters and here are their archetypes. I knew that, well, we need a hero, we need a villain, we need a sidekick, we need all these things. I was a big Joseph Campbell fan. I had read his books and I was aware of the hero's journey and the character archetypes that he had sort of outlined. I thought, okay, well, if we could tell implicit story through character archetypes, the players might sort of almost subconsciously relate to the characters in a particular way. So that played a part in sort of the character choices we made. I don't recall exactly why we did some characters and not others. I know that we were limited with the number of characters we could do. A few of them I remember not using. One of them was a character called Minamoto Yoshitsune. It was based on a Japanese mythological character. And another one was called Rakuro, who was based on, I think, a Japanese mythological beasts. Those two characters didn't make it in. I think part of it was because the names became a big deal for us. It's like, you know, how does this name roll off the tongue? You know, if a name was too long, we knew it was going to be difficult to display on the health meters. It was usually silly things like that would play a part in some of the choices we made.
Most of the characters' names came from John Tobias. A couple of the characters, he didn't have a name written down for them. He had Ninja 1 and Ninja 2. I was a little bit more of like a simple superhero mindset, so I started calling them Scorpion and Sub-Zero. Those simple names were kind of like my influence, but the authentic, cool names, Goro, Shang Tsung, Kano, Raiden, you know, that was John's deal.
For Mortal Kombat 1, there wasn't a lot in the way of concept art that we did. Conceptualization was just limited to just scribblings in a notepad.
I don't remember many, if any, drawings of backgrounds, but there may have been some. I just remember kind of like I said, just winging it and doing whatever. Like John would say, I'd like a dungeon or something, and that became Goro's lair, you know. I had already learned how to do the parallax scrolling stuff from Terminator 2, so that worked out well with doing parallax stuff for Mortal Kombat as well. I know there was one specific background that he wanted, and that was with statues, the statue background. Just make something look cool. That was basically the rule. I went to Chinatown, and just to get references and stuff, there would be, you know, an interesting vase, and I would video that vase, and then I use that, and that's Shang Tsung's one of Shang Tsung's thrones is like the vase, you know. There's the dragon that was sitting on Ken Fidesna's desk. I just said, hey, can I video that? And he's like, cool. So I grabbed it off his desk, took it to my office, and grabbed it. That's like in one of the backgrounds, and there's two of them, you know. And then there's the pagoda in Chinatown that I videoed that and used that as, you know, the courtyard, I guess we call it, I think. You know, Shang Tsung is also in another chair, and it's that big roof thing. That's from Chicago. That's from Chinatown. So sometimes it meant opening a book and going, oh, that's a cool Chinese thing. You know, get the camera, take video of it, and use that. There are things from books in Mortal Kombat 1. You know, I just went out and grabbed stuff. What looks cool? Kind of a guerrilla artsy sort of way. It wasn't really planned all that much back then.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you. This game absolutely terrified me too. But I just couldn't stay away from it. I would it was one of those things I would keep my eyes almost over the covers with. And I would have my whenever I knew a fatality was about to happen, I would have my clicker ready to put the game on mute. Especially if it was Cabal's face fatality where he takes off the mask. I'm telling you right now, if the CPU did that to me and I wasn't ready for it, I would have nightmares for days.
One of the really cool things about Mortal Kombat and about some of the really great games, if you have a really great winning concept, often, they got that game running in like a month. A lot of modern games, it seems like they spend all their time in this graphical wilderness trying to get everything looking so cool, and then they've got like 3 weeks left to figure out what the game is.
We had a very fast iteration. I would get art from John. We put it in, and an hour later, we were playing it.
Raiden wins.
The first time you play it, you just go, this is incredible. You knew you were on the right course.
Ed was just eager to have people in and give him feedback on stuff.
A lot of times it was just someone you'd have someone in your office to look at something and they go, hey, what about this? And then maybe that's a good idea.
Ideas could come and be turned into reality in the same day.
Yeah,
basically.
in fact, I remember we would record a little bit of footage.
Okay, one more time. All right, that's good.
And it wasn't until Ed actually got the frames and could get them in the game, not until that point would we know that we were making the right choices.
Yeah. When we were making this game, Street Fighter II was the big rage, and I was a huge admirer of that game. At the same time, I felt like there was a little bit more ceiling room in terms of how outrageous you can get with the moves. We wanted characters using magic, disappearing, teleporting, doing all these kind of unpredictable things. And a lot of the moves were constructed from kind of almost like scraps. Kano's ball was from his flipping animation. Scorpion's teleport was from his jump punch animation.
Scorpion throwing a spear and pulling somebody in,
It was something that I remember I thought of that was just an outrageous move that wasn't seen in any other fighting game.
Right, although we used to try to do the wind up and throw was usually like 5 frames maybe. Like if you went like
yeah, something like that.
It was one of those spur of the moment inspirational ideas that ended up becoming like very signature, very iconic to Mortal Kombat.
The way he was implementing them was so interesting because he uses the frames of animation, and he was, as a programmer, would move them around to do things. Like he would define how things animated across the screen.
When we did the Liu Kang flying kick, you got to stop him once he makes contact, and it'll make the impact feel like it's a lot more intense and more forceful. Iterating again and again on how important it is that we get the timing of all these things correct.
Other than, how John would define what the actual frames of animation were, Ed defined how things moved around.
There's little nuances that are put into the game that a lot of players don't identify, but they just know that it feels good, and they're not sure why.
I think that was a hard lesson to learn back in the day of, hey, I want this animation to be really smooth, and I want it to be like 100 frames. And it's like, no, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. And it has to feel good.
It's got to have impact. Impact and drama, that's what people are going to respond to.
Get over here, the uppercut was such a big, ridiculous reaction.
getting the animation of the character launching them into the air, putting the blood on it, being knocked down, and
they shake the screen.
And the sound call that Dan Forden did.
It's like, no, we need like a really big sound for a hit. It's like, okay, so I made like a really big sound for a hit. The scream of the attacker, the victim, you know, yelling as he flies away. Put all that stuff together, it's like boom. It's like, oh my God.
I remember we were just walking around just doing uppercuts again and again and going, you know, God, that feels so good, that feels so good.
That's how people knew when something was cool in any game. People were gonna be like, holy smokes. And now you know you have something. And then, so that, and then the fatality.
Like, fatalities were the big thing that made us a hit.
Yeah, fighting at the bottom of the pit, because I played most of my Saturn games on the Sega Saturn before the after the Sega Genesis, and there was just something about the music it played at the bottom of the pit for specifically, I think it was MK Trilogy. It just scared the crap out of me. But I don't know. I was always excited to fight at it, but I just couldn't get it out of my head whenever it was time to go to bed.
It'll have to be kind of similar because they're both going to go into the same punch.
Right. Right.
But different enough that they're fighting each other.
We'll do that one stance you just did.
This stuff is just so cool. I mean, this is making me want to almost purchase, like, maybe the deluxe version again for maybe the Switch or something, and I just won't open it. I want this game to do well so bad, because there has to be a second one of these.
Raiden wins.
Street Fighter had this feature which I loved and hated at the same time. You can get your opponent dizzy. I loved the fact when I was the aggressor and saw my opponent dizzy, you're almost like salivating at this free hit that you get. And then I hated the idea of being the victim. I put the dizzy feature at the end of the fight. You just get like one last hit. And everybody would do an uppercut as your kind of like payoff. We had a feature that we had dropped in the game where Shang Tsung, when he would defeat you, he would take a sword out and he would like cut your head off. And we weren't going to use it because we were out of space, but we still had the animations of all the characters falling to their knees without a head. One day I just kind of piecemealed the idea of Johnny Cage uppercutting the opponent with this uppercut animation, and then using the animations of the character with his head, you know, cut off.
Johnny Cage wins. Flawless victory fatality.
I showed it to John, I showed it to the rest of the team, and everybody lost their mind, and we have to do this. The fact that we gave the players the ability to actually perform this kind of death blow, this kind of killing move, was really the birth of that idea. Some people were kind of like saying, I don't think we can get away with, you know, letting the player kill the other player. So we showed it to management, and they loved it.
I was surprised that we could include the level of blood spattering around that we did. But of course, when I was working on Mortal Kombat, I had just come from Smash TV and Total Carnage, and so the levels of blood spattering around the screen wasn't new to me.
From that point on, it was, okay, now we got to think of fatalities for all the characters. Some of the later characters, we actually grabbed animations of them, Kano ripping the heart out, Sonya doing the kiss of death and all that. The spine rip was a suggestion from John Tobias, referencing the movie Predator, and he said, why don't we do what they did in Predator, where you pull the head out?
It's just like, oh, it was just like, oh my God.
And I remember saying, I think that's probably crossing a line. We can't do it. Again, once we mocked it up, put it into the game, there was no turning back. Everybody was just losing their mind.
And if anything, I felt like there was a bit of encouragement coming from other folks, around the office, just because of the excitement that it drew from the players.
Everybody had to see this. No one had ever seen somebody removing someone's spinal cord. It's interesting. It made it so much more emotional. It's just like, you're just like, yeah! It's almost like that barbaric, primal emotion, like, yeah!
We never performance captured a fatality for Liu Kang. But there were some animations that we had not used. One of them was this really cool cartwheel kick.
Whoa. Yeah, let's grab that again, even if we don't use it. Right. We'll use it someplace.
We were both like, wow, we'll find a place for that. When it came time to do Liu Kang's fatality, we just spliced on the uppercut animation at the end of it, and it wasn't disgusting, it wasn't gross, it wasn't shocking.
Liu Kang wins.
And we just kind of reasoned with ourselves to say, well, Liu Kang's the hero, he's a Shaolin monk, he's peaceful, heroes don't kill people, so he just gave him a big uppercut. The process of adding fatalities into the game created so much energy in the whole studio in terms of their excitement for the game that we knew there was no backing out of it at that point.
Again, you're in a very small screen environment. You really have to exaggerate things. You have to make it just outrageous.
Scorpion wins.
We found the Holy Grail. It's like hitting the lottery. It was something that we knew was going to be a signature part of Mortal Kombat.
I always judge a great game by how loud players get when they play. You yell at your friends and laugh, and the volume level is a measure of a good game for me.
And like I said, it was just fun and it was happy, and that may be the secret sauce.
Again, when you see people playing the game and they're losing their minds and they're reacting to it, there's your fuel. Yeah. There's your fuel for the next, for the next year to do it. So.
Yeah, and fatalities on different consoles. Like, again, for me, I was doing it on the Saturn. So whenever a fatality happened for me, it would just freeze for a minute. I wish they put the Saturn versions in this. It would just freeze for me, and then you would just have to wait after a fatality or something for a good maybe 8 seconds, and yeah, you would just be playing at night in the dark in your room. Parents would be asleep or downstairs, and I would just be, oh my god. It was so amazing. It was so great, but it was terrifying.
Who put the K in combat?
I did. I put the K in combat. I didn't come up with a name, but the K. This is my story. This is my memory, anyway.
I came up with Mortal and the K instead of a C.
Yeah, we know what's going to happen. We're going to come up with all the names. We're all going to like them, and Ed's going to hate every one of them. Why? DEFCON is overused. Where? Everywhere. I've heard that so many times.
Yeah, every time you watch War Game.
Ed's probably right behind me, isn't he? Going, no, you didn't.
I think there's different stories going on. This is my recollection. It's been 30 years. We had a bunch of words written on a grease board.
We didn't have a name, so there was a bunch of possibilities, and one of them was Mortal Kombat.
Combat was written, I don't know if it had a K at the time, but Steve Ritchie, he said the words, what about Mortal Kombat?
They had combat on their whiteboard, but they were all a lot younger than me, and I'm not sure they ever heard of the phrase "they fought in Mortal Kombat," meaning somebody's going to die. It is what this game is about. It's Mortal Kombat.
And when he said that, you know, from my perspective, it was like, whoa, there's the name right there. But I don't remember. Do you remember where the K came from?
Yeah. So what I remember was that, and then I think we went to legal with that name, Mortal Kombat, with a C, and they came back and said no, because they couldn't trademark it, because it was, I guess, a common term. I remember it was John Vogel,
right,
who wrote the K.
Yeah, yeah.
And in fact, he might have done that before that conversation with the legal department.
As a joke, I was in the room with Ed, and as a joke, I changed the C to a K, and we were like laughing about it. Ha ha ha, that'd be funny, oh, it's so stupid. And then, so I said, all right, and I was putting it back to a C, and he goes, no, leave it, you know, just leave the K. And so that's my memory as how it happened.
No, it was me, because the C was like, I don't know, just look cooler with the K. That's my thoughts.
And then I think we went back to legal and said, what about if it has a K? And then they went away, and then they came back and said, yes, you can. If you put a K on it, we can trademark it.
Actually, John Vogel.
Hey, thank you so much for coming here and bullshitting with me. Come back anytime. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a great day.
I thought it was goofy. And then when the realization hit that, well, if we change it with a K, we can use Mortal Kombat, it's like, oh, damn it. We're going to give it, like Vogel was right.
Yeah.
So whether you hate me or love me for it, you know, now C's are now K's.
Oh my God, that scared the crap out of me.
This is the sound area. This is where they make all the sounds for the games.
I am an audio director here at NetherRealm. The sound guy, you know, like, gotta get the voices in.
Dan shows you cool stuff every couple of days. He just comes in and you go, great, this is awesome.
And he's a lot like Ed, where I just have this confidence that, you know, he's going to go away and come back with something spectacular.
That's the Johnny Cage Nut Crunch, I believe. Didn't someone make a candy bar, Johnny Cage Nut Crunch bar?
Again, we didn't know what we were doing, so it's just, okay, it's a fighting game, a lot of yelling, a lot of pain. You know, I don't think we had enough memory to record, okay, this is Scorpion's voice, this is Sub-Zero, so we just, like the men, we just mixed and matched. I think Sonya was the only female in the first one, so we had obviously a female voice for that, and that was hers. But the rest of them, I think, would just be shared. We just get the talent, which was just people around the studio. It's not like we were hiring people to come in and do this.
We recorded me as the announcer, as Shang Tsung. You know, Liu Kang wins. Finish him.
Liu Kang wins. Fatality.
You know, fatality. All of those kind of classic sound calls was me, because we didn't have somebody with a better voice. Later on, we found Steve Ritchie, who had a much better voice in terms of like an announcer.
Baraka wins. Flawless victory. Fatality.
I did a terrible Bruce Lee impersonation for Liu Kang. I think I did a yell for Kano.
Kano wins.
But I was also the voice of Scorpion, you know, yelling, "Get over here."
Get over here. Excellent. Come here.
I had worked with Dan Forden for many years at the time. I remember there was another sound guy who thought that was the stupidest thing in the world. And it kind of was, you know. Why would a ninja, you know, yell, "Get over here"? That's such like an American kind of thing.
Scorpion wins.
The idea was, again, the outrageous presentation. We really wanted to have, you know, just yelling and loudness in general into the game. From something that became with such silly roots and beginnings. You can't imagine Scorpion not having the Get Over Here.
Ed would get me, this is back in the days of VHS, right? He would get me a playthrough of the background that I'd be working on. These are the instruments that I have, and look at the background, trying to think of like, well, what makes sense musically for this.
You try to imagine the action of playing the game and what the music's gonna do to like get you revved up.
Ever since, I don't know, the 70s, early 70s even, but always liked progressive rock a lot. So a friend of mine turned me on to King Crimson in high school, and that's been like a love of mine ever since. And so there's no doubt that there's a lot of King Crimson influence in the Mortal Kombat music that I wrote over the years. You know, like the very first tune, it's a melody in a diminished scale, harmonized at the fifth. So that sounds like a lot of King Crimson stuff. I think they pretty much liked everything I did. I don't remember doing over too many things. Now and then there would be like, you know, maybe you should try this instead of that, and some sort of corrective feedback. But for the most part, it's just we were just kind of making it up as we went along.
Dude, this is so awesome. I mean, it goes through the whole thing. This is so awesome. Man, this is sick. Like, this is sick. Oh, come on, Nick. You're not going to let me just play the ending through here? Let me get an MK4 ending real quick. Those never get old. This, oh my gosh, this is crazy. All right, I'm gonna play you the track that gave me nightmares. Where is it? I don't know if it's just the Saturn version or if it's got to be the in the PlayStation version also. Wherever Trilogy is. I don't think they have the track that scared me as a kid. I mean, they have to. It's got to be in Mortal Kombat 3. If it's got to be. This is it. This track used to scare the crap out of me, but it was, yeah, this song, man. This song scared the crap out of me, man. I just used to think of it just laying in bed, just like walking through the bottom of the pit. Gotta hurry up and pick something fast, man, or else this song's gonna give me nightmares again. I'm not gonna be able to sleep. I don't know what to play first. I don't know, man. I guess I'll just go to where it started for me. Alright, I gotta figure out how this thing works. I'm literally just starting right now. Just give me a minute. Give me a second. Just enjoying the moment. Just getting a little nostalgic. Oh man, I forgot.
Fight. Excellent. Fight. Excellent. Finish him.
Feels pretty good so far. Except one thing that's different about the Genesis version, it never played that music when you did the fatality. That's different. That's cool. Holy, whoa, okay. I'm about to get my ass whooped.
Excellent. Get over it. Excellent. Excellent. Fight. Get over it. Excellent.
The slide's not working too well. Been trying to do the slide the whole time.
Fight. Excellent.
Maybe that's on me. Maybe I'm too used to playing it with a Genesis controller. I don't know.
Excellent.
My favorite way. That would hurt, man. Just like a perfect knuckle, like straight to the nose. The sound effect is so funny. It's just like that skin-on-skin contact just smacks the crap out of his face. About to do it to Sonya. That's how you do it to a... I'm going to show you how to do it to a woman.
Fight.
This is how it sounds when you put them in place.
Fight.
See? She's calmed down now.
Fight. Get over it. Excellent. Get over it. Excellent.
Yeah, it's feeling alright. I think it was on me the first time. Yeah, that's feeling pretty good.
Get over it. Excellent. Get over it. Finish Finish him. Excellent. Fight. Excellent.
I love that little like shake he does before he relaxes. He like lets all that energy out real quick.
Finish him.
I'm like losing my mind. Which buttons is A and C?
Fight. Excellent.
God, that shit. He just has so much tense energy. He just has to let it out by hitting himself real quick. And then he's at peace. Watch. Watch.
Excellent. Excellent. Finish him. Excellent.
Sang song. Even though he doesn't clap in this version, I just say to myself, he is so used to seeing what he just saw that he is just stiff as a board. He is just like he just no emotion whatsoever. That's just how like raw he is. That's just how focused he is in in the tournament.
Excellent.
Was Mortal Kombat anybody's introduction to Bruce Lee? Because that's where I discovered him. Just playing as him, and someone comes downstairs, and it's like, who the heck is making that noise? Is it Bruce Lee? I have no idea who that was. The rest is history.
Finish him. Excellent.
All right, just give me a minute. Give me a second. I got to refill my cup of coffee. Just give me a second. Enjoy the nostalgic music. I love this stuff. You know what? I need to add the shrine as to my my custom soundtracks. 'Cause that's the set. No. The sound it makes when you lose at the shrine. That's the sound I wanted to make when I get a missed call.
Fight. 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 Excellent. Finish him. Excellent.
It's one thing I know about the Genesis version, at least. You just keep punching enough, eventually they'll walk into it.
Fight. Excellent.
That's the sound I want it to make on my phone when I get a missed call.
Finish him.
Dude, I have no idea which buttons to press.
Fight.
I wish they had some different overlays. Like, do you unlock more? I want to fight Reptile again. You want to see this? I'll put that on so you can see what that looks like. But yeah, I wish they had some like different style overlays, maybe that went with the different, maybe different themed overlays for specific games, different arts, different pictures of art that you can use. It's just, I don't know, just something else that you can add. Maybe they'll do it later. You never know.
Fight. Excellent. Excellent.
Not gonna lie, the full screen on my mini consoles looks, I don't know, a little bit better than how it looks on this. I don't know. Maybe I need to compare it.
Fight. Excellent. Finish him.
That must be something that they fixed because I have never. When you play it on the Genesis, it never plays that part of the music when you do a fatality. It just stays. It gets dark while just keep playing the background music.
Excellent. Get over. Excellent.
I don't know what the heck that was. Hold on. What the heck was that? Oh, okay. I see. You guys didn't see anything. You guys didn't see jack.
Fight. Get over. Excellent.
Hey man, you want to input read me? I'll input read you.
Get over. Excellent. Get over. Excellent. Get over.
All right, that's enough.
Fight. Excellent. Fight. Get over. Finish him.
First try. First try, dude. Clip that. Clip that. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Magic.
Fight. Fight. Finish him. Excellent. Finish him. Finish him. Finish him. Finish him. Fight. Excellent. Excellent. Fight. Excellent. Finish him.
I like them apples.
Fight.
I just had to get it, man. I couldn't take it. I had to land it. I don't care if I lose. I just had to get that shot in there.
Fight. Finish him. Finish him. Finish him. Finish him. Finish him.
Fucking foot! And your damn long ass toe. Alright, I don't know if I should keep... How many trophies did I get doing that? I'm definitely gonna platinum this thing. Without a doubt, I'm platinuming this thing. I don't know if I need to actually beat the Genesis version, or if it's the arcade version. Sounds alright for me. I mean, I play this... I played the Genesis version pretty occasionally on my minis. The arcade version I have is, the arcade version is a bit, yeah, I don't know. I usually play with a custom soundtrack version of that. But I would definitely like some more overlays, that's for sure. I would like some more videos, maybe. Also, maybe even, you should throw some, the old cartoons in there and stuff. My God, I gotta change. I can't let it just keep playing this music. I'm gonna have nightmares forever, man. And I'll be honest, I've gotten so used to just holding back. I finally have gotten myself to not buying games day one. But for this, I just had to do it. But, you know, every game nowadays is going to get patches later on, small fixes here and there. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm not like a critic, so I don't really consider needing to play most games day one to see, and rate it how it is then and there. But I know they're gonna be patching and fixing small things. But so far, I don't know. So far, I'm enjoying it. What's the difference between easy and extra easy? That's funny. It's the 4.0. I can't adjust the difficulty in here or the audio. And if any of you have not played it with the well, you know what? It's probably in here. The Sega CD version, or whichever version it is that has that awesome soundtrack. Or is it a custom soundtrack? I don't know. I'll have to make a video playing it on my minis to show you what I'm talking about.
Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero win. Fight. Sub-Zero win.
Controls are different. I'm playing it like it's the Genesis version. Hey man, I'm excited for you to go home and play this, man. If you're as nostalgic about it as I am, I know you're going to enjoy it. I'm sure you'll find little bits and pieces there that you could critique about, just like me, just like everyone else, I'm sure. But overall, I mean, I'm so happy this is actually a thing. I'm so happy I'm so happy this is real, man. And I just want as many people to get it as possible so we can get that next collection. I mean, the more of these, the better.
Scorpion.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Scorpion wins.
I work the night shift, so I pass out. I don't know. It's more like I sleep. I take 2 naps instead of actually sleeping throughout the night. So I woke up at 3 a.m. and got the text that it was ready to go. So just waited a little bit. Just waited a little bit till my girl went to bed, and now my daughter's at school, and just trying it out.
Scorpion wins.
But I wish I could adjust this overlay. Like, that's just one thing that's bothering me. I'm just so, I don't know, I'm so picky about that stuff. I've done so much customization with my mini consoles.
Scorpion wins. Scorpion wins.
I can't resist it, man. I know you want the fatality, but that punch to the face, it's just so clean. I can't take it.
Sub-Zero wins. Fight. Get over here! Scorpion wins.
Haven't tried the online yet. I literally just started this maybe an hour ago. But I'm working on. I'm just working my way to the platinum. I got a platinum this game. I gotta represent. I gotta represent, man.
Scorpion wins. Scorpion.
What's going on? What's going on here? Come on.
Scorpion wins. Fatality. Test your might. Fight. Raiden wins.
Whatever. Go ahead and win. You want it that bad.
Scorpion wins. Fight. Excellent.
Who's he laughing at? Yeah, absolutely, man. I feel you. Raiden. Fight. Raiden wins. Fight.
Fatality. Raiden wins. Fight. Raiden wins. Fatality. Test your might.
Yeah, right. Maybe there is a little input delay.
Raiden wins.
You see, man, the arcade version's great, but that Genesis soundtrack, it's just, I need it. I need it in my life, man.
Raiden wins. Fatality. Fight.
What a piece of shit.
Johnny Cage wins. Fight. Liu Kang.
I use the official ones by Nintendo, Sega, and Sony, like the SNES Classic, the Genesis One, and the PS1 Mini. Yeah, some I'm telling you, man, those three machines is if I really had nothing left but those three little beasts, I would be I I really I'd be pretty happy. I'd be pretty happy. Right, going easy. I want to see how this is. Really, I don't want to see how this is. I just want the trophies. And I swear I'm not like a trophy whore. I swear. I swear.
Sub-Zero. Fight.
This is what they got. Wide. Here you go.
Sub-Zero win. Fight. Finish her. Sub-Zero win. Fight. Excellent. Excellent. Sub-Zero wins.
Oh God, those skills, bro. Those skills. I know. I know.
Sub-Zero wins. Fatality.
Please hold your applause. Please. Thank you.
Sub-Zero wins.
My mind was blown. That's all you need to know. My mind was absolutely blown. For real, dude, I couldn't believe it. And then when you get to play him as a zombie later on, I thought that was pretty awesome. I know lots of people didn't like it though, but I thought it was awesome while it lasted for the moment.
Fatality.
If it wasn't for that, we probably would have never got like all them dead-looking cool costumes for other people with all that deal. Ugh. The hell out of here! What do you mean time's up? Just hit the thing.
Sub-Zero wins. Fight. Raiden wins.
Which should I put on next? Should I just go to MK2 or should I play a different console? What you guys thinking? Or should I just skip the foreplay and just go straight to mythologies? I mean, you know you want it. I mean, don't play with me. You know you want it. I'm reading, playing, rewinding at the same time.
Liu Kang.
Yeah, I'll play MK2 next. How's it going? How you doing?
Liu Kang win. Fight. Liu Kang win. Fatality.
I want this game to do successful. Hold on. I want this game to sell as many copies as possible because I swear they're going to do an MK Legacy 2. I mean, they got to. They got to. I mean, eventually, they're doing like lots of PS1 stuff now, but eventually they're going to get to that. I mean, I'm just talking about things in general. They're going to get to that PS2 era eventually. So, I mean, they got to. Dude, when it comes down to it, I mean, you can get anything you want as long as there's enough people who will put money up for it. So I mean, just the gaming industry is the most speak with your wallet industry out there.
Liu Kang wins.
Dude, I should be a professional. I mean, come on. I just can't I just can't keep it in anymore.
Volcano wins. Johnny Cage. Raiden wins.
I appreciate it, man.
Johnny Cage wins.
I would be so down with a Midway collection if they just added as many things as possible. Especially if they could, I doubt they'd be able to, but if they could get NBA Jam and all that, well, not even NBA Jam. What's the real NBA Jam game? Hang Time. That's the real one.
Johnny Cage. Johnny Cage wins. Fatality. Fight.
MK2 Game Boy coming right up. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I agree. I loved how they did all that stuff back in the day, and they could do it again. I mean, they may be slowly on their way doing that again anyways. I mean, they release all that stuff separately in the store, but who the hell even sees that stuff? Do it.
Johnny Cage.
Oh, hell yeah, man.
Johnny Cage wins. Round 2, fight. Johnny Cage wins.
It never gets old.
Round 1, fight. Johnny Cage wins. Round 2, fight. Round 3, fight. Finish him. Johnny Cage wins. Fatality. Round 1, fight.
Oh yeah, just like I remember her. She doesn't slow down with age.
Kitana wins. Round 2, fight.
Did you see that?
Johnny Cage wins. Flawless victory. Round 3, fight.
Dude, do you see that?
Finish him. Finish. Finish him. Finish him.
God, you skank.
Finish him.
Come on, you know what I'm trying to do. She deserved it.
Johnny Cage wins. Round 2, fight.
Do you do you? I know.
Finish him.
I give up. Go ahead and just kill me. Just kidding. I just screwed myself.
Wins. Round 3, fight. Finish him. Finish him. Johnny Cage wins.
Whatever. He doesn't want to give me 3 heads. Whatever. Now that's that's cool right there.
Fight.
I'm doing it. He wasn't doing it. God, fuck, I am so... Dude, just enough already. I have proven my skills. I can't stop this crazy woman. She's killing me. That's starting to get in my way.
Johnny Cage. Round 1, fight.
Wait a minute, what the hell?
Johnny Cage wins. Round 2, fight. Shang Tsung wins. Round 3, fight.
Trying, man. I'm trying.
Round 1, fight.
The sound of the smacks of all the punches that get in my freaking face smashed in. Like living in my own personal hell. Just endless ass whooping.
fight. Johnny Cage wins. Round 3, fight.
I must be giving the brain in this game an aneurysm.
I rule this world. Feel me. Prepare to die.
I don't know what I just did. Oh yeah, man! If they didn't have the rewind feature in this game, I mean, no one would have bought it. Everyone would have tried refunding it.
Prepare to die.
See, first time trying it. I grew up playing this on the Saturn also. I never played the PS1 version much. But if you know how to patch these old games, like with ROMs and stuff, I mean, man, the gaming, the patching, the ROM community, just that entire community, I love so much. Just every little minor fixes they've done with all these things. Oh, dude, I mean, I'm definitely, I'm biased, man. I mean, Mortal Kombat was my childhood. I mean, this thing, I'm just so happy this exists. There's really no way I could be disappointed with it. Do I have suggestions and critiques? Of course. But who doesn't? Not yet. Not yet. Believe me, I love going straight to the dessert also. But, you know, I'm just slowly passing my way through. Slowly passing my way. Not gonna lie though, you may be surprised I played Mythology so much as a kid before I even knew really what a good game and a bad game was. I just played it so much, I just didn't care. So I may be I may be a bit better than most people.
Choose your destiny. Excellent. Fight. Rain wins. Fight.
I think NetherRealm knows everybody wants a mythology or mythologies. I'll take one, but I'm sure everyone knows at NetherRealms that we all want another Shaolin Monks. They just keep asking for it and keep giving them money. It'll happen. Except I don't know. At the same time, I don't know with what WB's going through right now with its gaming division. We'll see. Just support this, let them get that Legacy Collection 2 out, and then maybe they'll be looking for more suggestions.
Rain wins. Fight.
I see where you're coming from. I was never big into those characters either. I'm a hardcore ninja guy. But, I mean, besides unlocking Sub-Zero and Scorpion later to play the whole campaign with them, it was just... I'm such a beat-em-up guy. Like, besides fighting games, brawlers and beat-em-ups was just my jam. Just everything.
Rain. Rain wins. Fatality. Fight. Wins. Fight. Wins. Friendship. Friendship again? Fight.
And you're not going to believe this, but Mythology Sub-Zero is what made me want and beg my parents for the PS1.
Sub-Zero wins.
I feel you, but you know, you got to think about all the people that don't have the brains we do. You know, they don't know how to get their hands on it. I'm losing my...
Sub-Zero wins. Brutality. Cybot.
Dude, there's a lot, man. I started playing a bunch of them as I started this, and it's awesome. I love it so much. I mean, I was literally playing them throughout, and I realized I wasn't actually playing any of the game, and I figured people actually wanted to see the game. You say it, man. You want to see some videos? I'll play that shit. You ain't got to ask me twice.
The Cybot.
All right, you ready to see my nightmares? Ready to see my nightmares? This music, this stage, and 8-year-old myself. Oh my God. Couldn't handle it. But I couldn't stay away.
Reptile wins. Fight.
Well, most of the things that gave me nightmares as a kid are now my favorite things on Earth. So I guess we all got twisted. If we got twisted minds, it all started from somewhere.
The Cybot wins. Fight.
Like my favorite game ever is Resident Evil 2, the PS1 version, and that game, I mean, absolutely traumatized me. It traumatized me, but I was just so committed to just getting through it. It was, I don't know what it was. It was like, there's so many games that just like helped to build courage in me throughout my youth, like just getting through so many of these different scenarios and environments, and MK is just another one of them.
The Cybot wins. Fight. The Cybot wins.
Yep, I'm sure you remember. If you did it too back in the day, you had to do the tournament, 8 players, and then you get to choose all those different icons, and that's how I got to see the fatalities over and over. And then I'd record it on VHS, and I'd just be scared as hell when the Cabal one would pop up with the face. I couldn't handle faces in my face, man. It was too much. It was too much shit in my face. I still got my strategy guide in a box somewhere. My original copy.
Cybot wins. Fight.
Let me ask you this. Do you still have the Sub-Zero Mythology strategy guide? You got that? Are you that hardcore, my friend?
Brutality. Fight. Wins. Fight. Finisher. Ermac wins.
The one, what is it? The single button fatalities in Trilogy were always so choppy. Like, I don't even remember if I put them on. I'm pretty sure I did. And believe me, I'm reading all your guys' comments. Don't think I'm not seeing them. But yeah, pretty much all my MK memories and all my stuff is on the Sega Saturn and the Genesis. Now, Trilogy has a one-button fatality. How you doing, Grant from Tennessee? Great to meet you. Great to meet you. Yeah, the brutalities in this game is nuts. See, I swore I turned it on. I don't know. I remember the brutality was high punch. Give it a try. You're about to see the most hardcore fatality ever created.
Sub-Zero. Choose your destiny. Excellent. Fight. Superb. Sub-Zero wins. Fight. Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero.
Dude, did you see that? You can't even... Dude, you know why? Because it's all in the mind. It's all in the mind. You understand what that means? You understand how gruesome that fatality was because of that? Chills. Chills.
Sub-Zero wins. Fight.
Yeah, and I swear, even still to this day, when I play horror games, I don't know if it's just because, I mean, obviously I've adapted to it, but I don't know. Even if I was playing horror games now as a kid, there's just something about so many games that weren't meant to be scary that just scared the shit out of me as a kid, just because of how they looked, limited in their graphics, just all that type of stuff. But yeah, but there's just something when it comes to atmosphere, when it comes to those old school games, just the atmosphere and the environments. And but I have a feeling there's gonna be a big, I can already see it coming. There's like a big thing coming back when it comes to camera angles. That love is really starting to come back.
Sub-Zero wins. Fight. Sub-Zero wins. Fight.
I still got my copy of Resident Evil for the Saturn. One of the games that really put me in the just that really scared as hell to move or look behind me zone was Alien Trilogy on the Saturn back in the day.
Finish him. Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero wins. Fatality. Fight. Sub-Zero wins. Fight. Sub-Zero wins.
I want to meet the person that played this and said, "Yeah, I would make that fight at the very easy difficulty." Yeah. Dude, if I literally start whining, it's gonna look like this.
Sub-Zero wins.
You know, is the Deadpool stage fatality work in Trilogy? I don't think it does.
Well done. Sub-Zero. Well done. Sub-Zero win. Well done wins.
That's called Rage Quit. Oh my gosh. Where the heck is, oh yeah, it's the arcade version.
Thousands of years ago, in a battle with the fallen elder god known as Shinnok, I was responsible for the death of an entire civilization. To rid all realms of Shinnok's menace, I waged a war that plunged the Earth into centuries of darkness and banished Shinnok into a place called the Netherrealm. Now, after Shao Kahn's defeat at the hands of Earth's warriors, Shinnok has managed to escape his confines in the Netherrealm.
Gaming is just so freaking nostalgic.
Once again. Only this time, it can be won by mortals. Reptile. 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 Choose your destiny. Round one, fight. Round one, fight.
I'm trying to see if they have the reptile. Sorry, I'm trying to see if they have the reptile ninja outfit.
Reptile. Choose your destiny. Round one. Reptile. Choose your destiny. Round one, fight.
Nope. Nope. Seems like it's just that one. That sucks.
Sub-Zero. Choose your destiny.
I know it doesn't let you. Right after it flips, it just automatically selects the character. I think you have to, yeah, you have to do it like 3 times, I thought. So I tried it with different buttons just to see if it would be a different outfit, and it was still the same one. It's just the PS1 version, unfortunately. I wish they added all the Saturn versions.
Sub-Zero. Win. Excellent. Round 2, fight. Finish him. Sub-Zero. Finish him. Sub-Zero. Finish him. Sub-Zero. Finish him. Finish him.
Run and block is funky.
Sub-Zero. Finish him. Sub-Zero. Finish him.
Wow, that was funky, but it eventually worked.
Sub-Zero wins. Fatality. Round 1, fight! Round 2, fight! Sub-Zero wins. Round 3, fight! Finish him! Sub-Zero wins. Fatality. Round 1, fight! Sub-Zero wins. Round 2, fight!
Controls are a little funky. I don't know if it's how I remember it or not. Honestly, I don't know, maybe they still did, who knows? I mean, the game just came out, but I don't know. I thought they would have some type of secret game hidden in here, and I thought MK Gold would be like a secret game you unlock.
Round 2, fight! Outstanding.
You're good, bro. Chat as much as you want, man. It's what this is here for. I mean, gameplay is king at this channel, but ask me anything, anyone.
Scorpion. Scorpion. Round 1. Scorpion. Round 1.
No, it just goes up to MK4, unfortunately. But like I said, if this game makes enough money, they'll definitely make a second Legacy collection. So support it, man. Support it.
Tanya wins. Round 2. Fight. Finish him. Excellent. Excellent. Outstanding. Scorpion win. Excellent. Round 3. Fight. Outstanding. Outstanding. Excellent. Finish him. Well done. Finish him. Well done. Finish her. Scorpion wins. Fatality. Round 1. Fight. Well done. Angelic wins. Round 2. Fight. Scorpion wins. Round 3. Fight. Superb. Round one, fight! Shinnok wins. Round two, fight! Superb! Finish him! Finish him! Finish him! Scorpion wins. Round three, fight! Excellent. Outstanding. Finish. 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 By defeating you, Sub-Zero, I have avenged the death of my family and clan. Now my soul can finally rest.
Your soul will never rest, Scorpion. The Lin Kuei may have been responsible for your murder, but your family's true killer still remains free.
If you are not the murderer, then who is? I am the one you seek. To defeat my nemesis Sub-Zero, I needed the power of a Spectre. You've done my bidding well, Scorpion. But now I must return you to the Netherrealm.
Definitely going to need to add like the PS1 or the Dreamcast version sometime in the future, because there's like all these remade endings, all these cutscenes missing in this collection.
Choose your destiny. Round one, fight! Round 2, fight! Excellent. Finish him. Excellent. Finish him. Liu Kang wins. Fatality.
Yeah, it's not complete till they add all the rest of the costumes and all the rest of the cutscenes.
Raiden wins. Round 2, fight! Liu Kang wins. Round 3, fight! Outstanding. Finish him.
Doing block mixed with high punch and all that stuff's a bit funky, man. I know I'm doing it correctly.
Liu Kang wins. Fatality.
I don't know, I swear maybe they'll add it later in the patch, but I swear they're gonna add arcade gold. Need to like beat the arcade version or something. But I swear, because there's all these cutscenes and stuff that's missing.
Liu Kang wins. Round 2, fight! Outstanding. Finish him. Fatality. Round 1, fight! Wins. Round 2, fight! Excellent. Finish him! Wins. Round 3, fight! Finish her! Finish her! Liu Kang wins. Fatality. Round 1, fight! Liu Kang wins. Round 2, fight! Finish him! Liu Kang wins. Fatality. Round 1, fight! Liu Kang wins. Round 2, fight! Well done. Well done. Outstanding. Shinnok. Shinnok wins. Round 3, fight! Excellent.
is over. I've once again defended my title as champion of Mortal Kombat and defended the realm of Earth, but I have failed to save the realm of Edenia. In doing so, I have also lost Kitana forever. Kitana?
Yes, Liu Kang. It is I.
But I thought you were gonna lick—
With Shinnok's destruction, you have not only saved the Earth, but you've also saved my own realm. For that, I can never repay you.
Knowing that you survived is all that I need.
As heir to the throne of my realm, I offer you the chance to rule at my side, as King of Edenia, forever.
I cannot accept your offer. I belong here on Earth as champion of Mortal Kombat.
Then, I wish you good luck, Liu Kang, on all your journeys.
Goodbye, Princess Kitana.
Way better because they're actually, like, they're actual cutscenes. Yeah, they're way better. That's what I'm saying. Like, it can't be the actual collection. There has to be something hidden or they're planning to add in the future.
Thousands of years ago, the Earth was devastated by a battle between the gods. It was a war between good and evil. A war that would decide the fate of the world and plunge it into centuries of darkness. Now, the war is in danger of being fought once again. Only one mortal can stop it.
I really can't explain much about it. Everyone will tell you it's the worst game ever made, but you just had to be there to understand just like how serious this game was. I must have watched that 100 times. I'm not sure. Maybe in the video section, but I haven't seen it yet. But oh my God, these cutscenes, man! I mean, they don't mess around. They take it so serious. It's awesome.
You will fail.
I get what I tell you guys. I get what I tell you. Am I not the best Sub-Zero Mythologies player I've ever seen?
The map is mine, Sub-Zero. Fight! Finish him. Spare me. Fatality.
It's like I played it yesterday. I swear to God I didn't. I swear to God.
Grandmaster, in honor of the Lin Kuei, I bring you this sacred map of elements.
Once again, our most cunning assassin and thief is successful. At ease, Lin Kuei warrior.
Greetings! I see the ninja has been successful in retrieving my map, as I have foreseen.
Let's get something straight. I am not a ninja. I am Lin Kuei. Scorpion was a ninja.
Ah, yes, your Japanese counterpart. How unfortunate that you happened upon him in your battle with those pesky Shaolin monks.
Scorpion was tipped off. He knew I was breaking into that temple, and if he wasn't there, there wouldn't have been a battle. You are responsible for this, sorcerer.
Well, I've also retained Scorpion's services. In case you failed, I needed some assurance.
Your peace of mind almost cost me this mission.
Enough! Quan Chi, tell me, what about our...
It's Machinima Man.
I almost forgot. The bones of your arch nemesis, and leader of Scorpion's ninja clan.
Our ancient foes, vanquished in one transaction.
And I've personally made certain that every last remnant of their clan has been eliminated. Forever.
You see, Sub-Zero, you can trust a sorcerer sometimes. Now, you will use this map on your next mission. Quan Chi has once again retained your services.
This map you stole. It shows the way to a temple which predates man's recorded history on Earth. For thousands of years, the Temple of Elements has been hidden in what is now known as the Himalayan Mountains of Nepal. This map is the only evidence of its existence.
Fine. I get to the temple, and then what? What's inside?
A small amulet. Worthless to you, but let's just say it has great sentimental value to me.
If it is so precious, why don't you get it yourself?
I cannot enter the temple until the 4 elements within its walls have been defeated. And I am not on the best of terms with the gods of your realm, especially your god of thunder.
Tell me about these elements.
They are the 4 elements which comprise the very existence of your realm. They are earth, wind, water, and fire. With your mastery of the element of cold, you have an advantage that no other human has, and that is the ability to defeat the elements. I have foreseen this.
game is extremely weird. I just make it look good. Pay attention, almost every actor's the same guy that you fight. Like, it's the same guy that plays Quan Chi. Dude, how do you think I remember this so well? I mean, you think Dark Souls is tough? I mean, come on. Yeah, like I said earlier, this is the game that made me want the PS1 as a kid, because Sub-Zero was like my favorite character growing up, and I didn't even realize how bad this game was. I just played it to death. Oh, the game is absolute bullshit. The whole game. It is. I was just so hooked on being Sub-Zero though. I just couldn't stop playing. I went to Borders Books and got the strategy guide. Begged my parents for it. That was before I had a memory card. Dying so much that the game is breaking. Alright, fun is over. Party's over. Spoke too soon. It's so nice to be able to play this without like a care in the world. Starting to get lost. I can't remember where I'm going. Oh my God. Well, I'm about to stop it right here for a while, but I'll come back to it in a little bit. I'm going to play this level just for a bit, and then then I'm going to end it. I got a couple of things I got to take care of. All right, I said I swear I was going to stop, but I couldn't resist. All right, I swear I'm stopping this time. I'm going to play a little bit later and maybe some other stuff. I appreciate you guys. I'll see you around.